Hello everybody, I hope I'm audible right now. And as per the network related things, it seems to be bad, but I hope it will be good. By the way, good morning to all of you. It's 6 in the morning, and we are here on live, and it will keep going on for at least 4 hours, and then we'll be ending this. So, as per the schedules, we are here, and now we can just simply get started, though it's 4 past 6 around, so ultimately we are 4 minutes late. That means we'll be ending the class 4 minutes late. So ultimately the duration of the live is going to be 4 hours. It doesn't matter when I start, but ultimately it's gonna be that much. Okay, so let's start it. And let me open YouTube for now. What's up for now? Interesting. YouTube Studio, and let me open notes on the right side, and they are gonna be like on Notion. How can I even do that? Okay. Guess what? Everything seems to be working right now, and we can just simply get started. Coding. As per that thing, we had some previous projects to work on, so we will be working on them only. And for now, yeah, let's go with them, and then later we'll just figure out what to do next or not. Okay, let's open VS Code. We had to work on these two features. We actually didn't work on these just yesterday, so we have to just get them done. And other things are gonna be okay. We don't really need to worry about them. So first one is filter to do's. Should be easy peasy. Filter to do's. Okay, how am I gonna make it happen? I think I just need to set the value of filter to do's. It will automatically be filtered. Why? Because when I created the store todo.ts, in here this filter to do's are oh, instead of getting the to do's directly, I should get these filter to do's. It's because I'm getting the to do's in here, I'm getting the filtered in here, I'm defining the done based on this. These particular to do's are being returned as well. Either you are not receiving any video maintained, whatever. Is that it good? It is good. So far I have been getting to do's. So where I got to do's on to do's. So instead of getting to do's, in here I should get filter to do's, because I wanna show them. Type of them is gonna be the same. So instead of getting to do's here, I should get filtered to do's atom. Filtered to do's atom, and that filtered to do's atom is not assignable to required. Why? Argument of required string is not assignable to required type to do. Okay. Filter to do atom. The name should be something else. Here it is. Let's check the name. The name is filter to do atom. Filtered to do selector. This is it. filtered to do selector, cannot find it, that's alright, I will import it, something like this. Then I'm actually getting to do's, so let's make it filtered to do's. Filtered to do's, and once I have this filtered to do's, so I can give them here. Should be fine right now, right? Okay, I can remove these two things because ultimately I have to filter the to do's based on the options that I provide, and for that thing it's really needed. So this thing is done right now. I'm getting filtered to do's as per the. I cannot set the values of filtered to do's, and that's alright because I will be setting the values of to do's only. What about the hooks? Where is that? Here it is. I think it should not be a problem right now. Let's see. I'll even have to run it. Okay, it's done. The backend is running, the front end is running. That means I can just simply go ahead and check this thing out. Localhost. Data fetched successfully. Wow, which user is here? One. Interesting. Data fetched successfully. Data fetched successfully. 2 times it's coming. That's all right. Now, what can I do? I can just simply show uncompleted, show completed, show all, create new to do. I am a new to do. New to do. This is the description of the new to do. Enter. So now I have these new to do's. I can create one more. Is this okay? Interesting. The inputs of these create to do is not being removed automatically. Wow. That means I have to figure this thing out. Create a model. I am adding to do's. I'll have to set the value, set the task at the end, set task something like this, and these values are gonna be inside it, something like this. It should be fine right now at least. Okay, let's check this thing out again. Data fetched successfully, that's alright. New task, new description, enter, and then here I got, and if I click on this run right now, I'm getting empty inputs, so that's what I wanted, and this is happening. Now I have to work on this functionality. It should actually work. For that thing, what to do? Let's go to to-do's. Here I have filter to-do's. I have to set the value of filter. Filter to-do's, set filter to-do's, use required filter to-do's, add-on. Let's check the name of it. Where is that? Here it is. It's going to be filter to do, not really not this one. It's going to be filter to do atom. This time I have to set its value. Const some not really. What should be the name of it? Set filter to do. It's already in here. I have to set filter to do. This particular thing. What is the use of this thing? Handle to do filter change. It simply gets the value from there. Okay, once it has the value, filter to do. This is not filter. This should be like filter use required. Okay, sorry. I'm actually getting the value of this from there only. So this thing I already have. I'm already setting the value of it. Event target value. That means I don't need to worry about anything. I can what is the thing? Filter to do the TSX line number 9 handle. Okay, let's see. Well, there's nothing left to be done. It should work by default. And let's check it. Show all, show completed, show uncompleted, nothing's completed. Now one more functionality left, how to complete them. Either I can have a button or double click to complete them. Okay, it's better to double click on the to-dos to just complete them for now. So let's close all those ones. Let's go to to-dos actually. Once we are here, this time we actually have to take care of to-do, and once I double click on to-do, like in here, once I double click on them, like on this particular thing, so I should send a request. Okay, on double click handle double click, something like this. Let's create one more function, const handle double click, and it's actually going to be a function, something like this. Now inside this, what I have to do, I have to just simply send a request to the backend. But when it comes to handle double click, I need to have, where is that use to do here. When it comes to mark to do, filter to do already done. I don't need to worry about this particular feature in here. So like I can simply remove it, as simple as that. As per this one, mark to do as done. So how can I mark the to do's? I have already tested everything in the Postman, so I will be just taking the reference from there, and this is how we'll be going ahead. So when it comes to marking to do's as done, so this is the overall URL, and that's it. We don't really need to do anything. We are gonna be using access for now, so I need an ID in here. So suppose I got the ID, the type of the ID is going to be number, and when it comes to using this, to const response is equal to await access, that all I already have in here, dot patch, because of course I'm here in their patch. Okay, that's all right. The patch is here, and I can do one thing when I'm working on edit to do, so I can use put over here. I may change the overall value. So yeah, okay, can be like that, but okay, patch is also good. Let's provide it the URL. The URL is gonna be http://localhost 3000/API/v1/what/to-dos/mark done. This is the overall URL. Next I have to provide data. Is there any data? There is no data. So It's actually expecting data from me, so there's gonna be no data for now. And apart from that, config thing, if there is no data, so of course I'm just marking it done, so it doesn't need any data. I can send credentials, ultimately with the credentials it's gonna be true. And apart from that thing, I can just send headers, and that headers is gonna be like not really needed. Why do I need to even send headers? Headers. But I can just send it. Content type, it's actually gonna be application/json. I don't think this is needed right now, because whenever we are just sending some data, at that time this is needed, so we can just simply remove it from here. This is what we get. And the next thing is that if we will definitely get the response from the backend, so what will I do? If response dot we get data, right, dot success toast dot I'll have to show a success message in here, and the message is going to be like marked to do as done, as simple as that. And in else case, we will be simply throwing an error, toast dot error, and this is gonna be failed to mark to as done. So here we are, this thing is done. And apart from this particular thing, anything else that's remaining, even I have to use try catch block here. I haven't used in any one of them. That's kind of a thing that I had to keep in mind anyhow. So this thing is done. I have the response, and ID is defined but never read, so ultimately I have to provide ID in here. So let's provide the ID like this. Should be easy busy. Mark done /ID. Okay, interesting. This thing is done. It should be fine. Once mark is done, I will simply fetch the to-dos again. So fetch to-dos. Let's check this thing out. Simply data fetched successfully. Show all, show completed, show uncompleted, show all. Double click, done. Show uncompleted. Guess what? It's not working as it is, and it should actually work. When I double click on them, let's see in here, handle double click, nothing is happening while double clicking. Okay, when I double click at that time, double click on that particular to do, that's true. So use require state to do to be edited. This is what I'm getting. Double click to do. Filter to do selector is here. I need filter to do atom, that's not here. Let's get it directly if that's not here. So ultimately what I want in here, use require state to do to be edited. Okay, let's copy it. Another one that I need is gonna be, let's go to store to.ts. This is to do's to be edited. Not really, not this one. I need filter to do atom. This thing I need, so let's make it like this: filter to do atom. Filter to do atom. It's gonna be filter to do, but I have to get the set value. It would be like set filter to do. Even I got it a while ago. Where was this? Don't know. Okay, I have this set filter to do that. I can just import it. Should be fine. Once I have the value of it, I can just simply set. Interesting. This is the to do. I have to double click, then it will be done. So I have to mark it done. Mark done. The previous one is working. Marking done is the main thing that I have to take care of. When it comes to marking done, so I need these many things. That means I have to mark the to do done in there. Why is this even needed in here? Sorry, that was my bad. Okay, here we are. Double click and we have to mark to do as done. Anything use to do's. Mark to do as done. It will actually take an ID. Mark to do as done, and then I'm getting to do, so I will just simply provide to do.id. Should be fine. And now, and one more thing, if that is actually done, like this particular thing, I will give it some styling as well. Something like this, and if to do dot done it's true, in that case bg gray maybe 800 this time / maybe 50 this time, otherwise this. Let's see how it's gonna work. Just 50. This much should be enough. Let's check. Okay, so it looks like this. The thing is that as soon as I click them, they are going backwards. Why? I think show all, show completed, show uncompleted. They are being shown properly, but the sequence of them is being changed, and that's kind of annoying thing. Why is that happening? Mainly the sequence of the to-dos. Why is that being changed? Whenever I double click, what is happening? And I think this sequence is gonna remain the same. Yeah, it does not change. So I have to do something so that the sequence doesn't change. This is something that I have to keep in mind. Remaining things are okay. One more thing, I'm gonna be simply playing the music in the background so that I don't have to speak much. Maybe later I will be speaking if needed.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon.
Well, I wanna get into cyber security field. If you are interested, that's actually a good field. I did have some courses actually. I was actually going with a course like regarding hacking things and all on Udemy, and that is first of all I was learning web development. That is why I didn't pursue that. But yeah, uh, if you know you as you are you have commented in English, so you know English for sure. So you can just go with this thing, cyber security. That means that includes hacking. The course I was actually going through earlier. I think this was the one that I had. There are actually good ones. The price is not that much high, and I was actually going through this course, but because of the timing issue, I had to stop that. But yeah, it's good one. You can go through that if you are interested. No doubt it will take a lot of effort. If you have a proper laptop, because you will have to install many softwares. Like if I talk about my notes of hacking, I did learn it just a little bit, not completely. Maybe in future I will complete it. So this is the hacking notes. I think this is it. So this is how I was making my notes. Mainly all my notes are online. I don't make the offline notes. But yeah, the thing is, why isn't it? It's not being able to download the things properly. Is there any data problem? Nope. So what is the thing? Never mind. By the way, I did try to learn it, but the thing is that because of the timing issue, I stopped. You can actually find many good teachers, tutors, and you can learn from them. Okay, by the way, here we are. The last thing I was actually trying to work on was the dark mode and all. So how can I work on this thing? That thing I have to figure out on my own. Using Shahed and all these other like frameworks, front design frameworks, it's easy to apply it. This particular thing, I'm not quite sure. Dark mode this should work like this if it is actually like that. So let's check this thing out if it actually works or not. This is the main.tsx. Even before that I have this. Let's make it class. Class is gonna be dark, and mainly I'm gonna work on the home page for now. I hope it's gonna be fine. And pages, let's go to pages. Let's see whether I can actually make this thing happen or not. So this is the home page that I have. In here I'm giving it beige blue 500. Okay, not this one. Even before that, even before home page, what do I have? I have layouts, and that is the auth layout I have. This is where I have to change. So beige gray 500 and active beige gray. What is this? And why is the things are being repeated? Beige gray 500. This is being repeated 2 times. Maybe I did it by mistake. Let's remove it from here. And this is the style for what? Okay, let it be. Border 770 beige shadow. Even before that, do I have something? Before layouts, I have app.jsx. So here we are. TSX actually. Beige 900. This is the thing that I have. I can make it beige violet just for checking purpose, and yeah, it is working. But this time it would be insane if you actually have a look at this. So it looks like this. Not bad, but I don't prefer this one. So it can be gray this time, and this can be gray only when there is dark mode enabled, and apart from that thing I can give beige white. Well, guess what? Dark mode is enabled, that is why that's like that. I can remove this dark mode from here, and then it's not working yet. If the dark mode is disabled, so, and beige white, dark mode beige gray 90. So ultimately I have to take care of the home page as well. So this is the home page that I'm directly getting it from here. Talking about the auth outlet is here. I'm not providing any color in here if I'm not wrong. BG border color is being provided, that's all right. But yeah, mainly outlet color, that means home page, is not quite being provided in here. So it should work, but let's see why it's not working. It should definitely work, by the way. Now, as this is the first time of it, look, the color is okay. Let's remove all these steps. The color is still the same, even the dark mode is not there. So I think I will have to use this. I think let's check this thing, otherwise we will go through the documentation and figure these things out. Index.tsx string. Wow, it is working actually. So it's really bad this time. It's actually like this. I'll have to write the CSS on my own for the light mode. I haven't done that yet. All my CSS was for the dark mode. If I want to include the dark mode, it's actually gonna be like writing dark in here, and then dark mode will be applied, and it is happening. Okay, so the dark mode is working quite well. I have to mainly focus on the light mode, and let's see how I can actually do that. So let's remove it from here so that I can actually see the result of that. And as per the documentation, toggle dark mode manually. You will have to use this if you want to dark theme to be driven by CSS selector instead of preface scheme media query override dark variant. Okay, this is something that I have to do it. Now instead dark you will reach apply reverse dark. Okay, so this is working quite well. Remaining things I'll take care of, or I'll go through the documentation once the project is done. For now, let's simply go ahead with the project. One more thing, there is this dark button. As soon as I click on the dark button, first of all let's work on the design. Remaining things can be handled later on too. Like even if I try to visit the pages like this one, all the pages are like that only. The color scheme is not bad. I was just wondering, I can change the color of it. Remaining things are pretty much okay. And the main focus was applying this particular feature, and this feature is working. 1@gmail.com. Dark mode is of course better, but this is how we are getting them. The color scheme is insane actually, but profile, I have to make the text black. So let's do that first of all. So first of all let's go to home screen. I can make it on the top actually. Where is the app.tsx? bg white, text is gonna be dark like black, and this text is gonna be white on dark mode. So I think this should be fine. This is insane, but yeah, it looks like that. I can make it work for particular to-dos, but for now it looks like this. If I go to home page, it looks like this. It should be in white color, and as per the buttons, these buttons should be darker, or at least they should have white color. The home thing is done. Home thing, let's go to home. Then what all does home contain? It has this color. Okay, doesn't have any color. I have this button. Blue is okay for now at least, and text. Well, text is not dark. I want to make the text white. So instead of doing all these things, I can just simply remove it from here. Where is that home? Well, that's not here yet. Auth layout. Okay, things are getting messed up. Let's remove all the things, and then let's simply click on app.tsx. Here we are, and then I'm just managing these things in here. BG white, the overall color that we need in dark and white mode. Okay, light mode. Now I have to simply click on this one, and this particular thing, when there is light mode, text should be light. Ultimately text should be white, and when there is dark mode, text should always be white actually, even if there is dark mode, it doesn't really matter. And okay, looks pretty good. This is how it looks, so I can go with this. As per this home button and dark mode button, they are in the header section. And where is header? Auth layout, it contains header. It does, right? Here it is. So this time this is the link button, dark mode. I can make the color change. The border gray is this much, that's all right. Text is always gonna be white, at least in those ones too. So okay, sorry, I couldn't hear. Bro, I have been learning coding for the past 3 years, but till now I didn't become a coding expert. Is it a sign that coding is not for me? Please tell me the strategy that will help me. Okay. I can say I have been learning coding for 3 years around too. The thing is that, look, why am I learning in public right now? Because I was facing the problem with the consistency. The thing is that if you have been learning coding for 3 years, so ultimately you know what the things are. The main problem is that when you start working on them, it's my problem, it has been my problem. I think the same would be for you too. Like, most of the things you already know, at least you have the knowledge. The main problem is that working on the projects, so when you work on them, you get stuck, and when you get stuck, you just give up. The benefit of learning in public, the same thing I used to do. Whenever I used to work on the projects, I would give up really easily because there was no compulsion to keep working on that project. So it was the easy way to just simply give up, that I don't know and all. But I knew the basic things. If I know the basic things, I should be able to work on the project. At least I should be able to find the right solution, but I wasn't even doing that. So right now, what is the thing? I'm on YouTube actually. If there is a bug, I need to figure that thing out anyhow, because people are watching. Or even if no one is watching, I assume myself being recorded. Okay, so right now there is a compulsion that if I'm getting a bug, I have to figure the solution out, whether by taking the help of AI or on my own. So make it a compulsion, make it impossible to give up, so that you don't give up. Learning for 3 years, that means you have the basic knowledge. Even you have more than basic knowledge, but I'm just considering the basic knowledge. And with that knowledge, you can figure out the right solution. If you just make it impossible to give up. For now, it's impossible to give up for me because I'm on YouTube. I'll have to figure out the bug. I can take the help of AI, that's another case, but I will have to do that. Yes, same thing happens for me. So it's the same, brother. Make it impossible to give up. Make it public. Create your channel. Be online. This is insane. If this actually works out for you, that's great. But you will have to either be in group of people. If suppose there are many people doing the same thing, so it would be easy for you to do the same thing again. But if you are alone, doing coding alone, it's easy to give up. I have given up so many times, and the same thing happens with everybody. So yeah, either come in public and start learning in public, or find some friends online. At least you will be, when you are in touch with them, it will be easy. Oh, by the way, let's go through this thing. Let's justify BG border, text white. Okay, border gray 730, text white is something like this. Okay, it's not really bad. I mean, good for now. If I click on this one, these things are here. This login, sign up. I can make it white. The button should be white. The button is this one. Ultimately, these buttons should have white color by default, if I'm not wrong. Okay, insane. This is the class name for the buttons. This is the overall class, and I can just write in here that by default the value is gonna be white, text white. So I hope I should not face that problem again. Okay, this is white. So, sign up successfully. How is this possible? Sign up successfully. Wow, this is a bug. How can I figure it out? When I click on sign up page, let's go to sign up page. Here we are. Sign up data. Okay. There is no data as such. That's right. When I just click on the sign up thing, here we are. Oh, where are we? Auth.context. Sign up. Okay, we are signing up in here. This is just the interface. Let's go to provider. Here is the provider. I'm verifying the auth. Let's click on sign up. What is the problem in here? Okay, wow. I'm signing up, and once this is done, this thing is being done. The thing is that const response is equal to response. It's gonna be like this, and I'm gonna cut it from here. And if JSON response, so const JSON response is equal to await response dot JSON, something like this. Going ahead, it could be if JSON response dot okay. But now it contains data dot success, I think, something like this, if I'm not wrong. Let's see this thing, otherwise I will throw the same error, something like this. Let's see whether it actually works or not. Login, fail to login. Sign up, fail to sign up. Yeah, it is working the way I expected it to work. Okay, it looks like this. I can make the colors a little blur, but even if the color is like this, that's alright. The thing is that whenever I hover over them, it gets even lighter. That's crazy. So let's work on the links too. They are the links in the sign up page. This is the sign up page. Here we have the link. Text gray hover as soon as I hover over them. This is mainly for the dark mode, so let's keep dark in here. And the second thing is that underline transition, I'm already giving the text. Okay, in light mode, whenever I hover over them, text gray should be black directly. I don't even want anything. Whenever I hover over them directly, it should be black, as simple as that. Just text black. And as per this thing, gray 500. Okay, instead of giving this thing in here, come on here. Text gray, Control X. Let's remove it from here. Text hover. I can give the color in here as well, but this color is only for the dark mode. So let's do one thing. Dark mode color should be at one place, like in here, and this one should be for the dark mode, that I already have it. And for the light mode, I have already set it. Text gray, it will be like this. Text gray 500. In dark mode, that's okay if this is like that. By the way, when it comes to light mode, so let's do one thing. Text gray, suppose 500. Will that be okay? Or maybe 400 or something. And then while hovering over it, text gray 500. Let's see how it looks like. At least, which page is this? This is the sign up page, and things are like this. Text gray 400. Okay, sorry, my bad. I should actually keep it on the top like this, and this dark thing should also be there in the dark mode. and then while I'm making it 5, I'm making it 300. While hovering over it, I'm making it 300 in the dark mode. That's okay, it should work fine. It's like this, and then when I hover over it, it becomes like this. Okay, not bad. At it, that looks quite good. The same thing I have to do with the login page. So let's copy this thing from here. The login page is here. This is all about design. Mostly the functionality section is done, so I don't need to worry about the functionality and all. The thing is that I have to mainly worry about the design, and that's what I'm working on. At least it looks good. It supports both the dark mode as well as the light mode. That's it. It's all about like how better you can just work on, how much better you can make it. Okay, let's copy these things too. Copy it. Let's go in here and just select this overall thing and paste it. So now if I talk about sign up page, so it looks like this. I can give it some shadow. It looks like this. Giving some shadow should be a better option. Let's give some shadow to what? I wanna give some shadow to this particular thing. Ultimately sign up login. Shadow. Let's make it black. I don't know how it's gonna be. Is there any shadow? If I make it shadow 2XL, okay, does not make any difference. How can I give shadow to something? Shadow amber, this is how. Shadow gray 900. Oh, guess what? I'll have to figure the things out on my own. I give shadow to the header. Where is that? Here it is. And the shadow was given at the bottom. Shadow XL, extra large. So I will have to change the size of the shadow and all. So let's go to sign up page. And as per giving the shadow to this particular thing, this is the sign up page and this is the main div. I wanna give it shadow and let's make it extra large. Ooh. Shadow extra large, shadow extra large, shadow dark, not dark, black. Yeah, it is working now. The thing is that it looks terrible. Okay, let's make it better. I can make it 2XL and all. It does have white background. Why does it have white background by default? I think it will already have white background by default. So what can I do? I can make it rounded, large. Okay, I can even give it padding of X, suppose 5. Sorry, not padding of X, just padding 5. Okay, interesting. And anything else? Just make the shadow a little bit better. I can give it around 8 or something. Too much. 7 or 6. Come on. Okay, this is better. The shadow is too much for now, so let's make it 50% visible. Wow, it actually looks like this for now. Insane. I can work on this dark mode button too. When I click on this, I should be able to change the colors so that I will be able to check the things properly. Because this time I'll have to go here, then I'll have to go to that index file. Where's that? This is the file. I'll have to write dark mode in here. Then I will be able to see the result of mine, how it looks like. So in dark mode it looks like this, sign up page, and even I have this box around that. That is not bad. That looks better, little bit better. Okay, by the way, let's simply go ahead and remove that dark from here. Is there any way so that I can simply add the class HTML tag? I have to add the class. Okay, using React, you want to add something to the HTML tag. Is there any direct way? I think I'll have to use DOM, the power of DOM. How will I do that? As simple as that. Firstly, create a context, theme context, and then let's work on it. So okay, this is going to be a theme context. Theme context will have a theme context.ts first, second theme context provider.tsx, third use theme context.ts. Done. Let's talk about this one. So const theme context is equal to create context. Just getting it from there. I have created it, one argument required, got nothing. Okay, theme context, what all will it return? It will have theme. Theme can be either dark or can be light, and it will have set theme. Set theme, that will directly be a dispatch event. Is that so? No, this should be dispatch something like this. It should come from React, but I'm not getting it. Okay, for that thing I already have React installed. React.dispatch. Okay, sorry, my bad. It should be like this. It should get an input. Input can be set theme. I should set an input in here. Value dispatch. Oh come on, yeah, it's driving me crazy. Set theme. What is the type of set theme first of all? Am I supposed to? Okay, I'm not supposed to give anything here. Set theme will take an input for sure. Let's make it some kind of value it will take, and it will just simply return. As for the left side, okay. Hang on. This is insane. Here we go. Well, parameter has implicitly any type. Okay, just give me a second. I will get it done. Interface theme context type. I hope so. Theme is going to be okay. Either it's gonna be dark or it's gonna be light. Once this thing is done, oh come on, the spelling is wrong. Interface, and the second thing is that set theme. Okay, the type of it first of all. Okay, theme is gonna be like this. Will it be okay? All right. It will get some value. That's true. And that would be, I have done it earlier, I forgotten again. Model context. Inside model will I get the same thing? Okay, not getting here, so auth context. Oh, okay, not getting here too. Maybe some defined auth context. This thing is not working. This thing is not working as expected. What should be the value of dispatch? I need to send that. Come on, yaar. Dispatch and not really getting it. I can do one thing. Let's open a project. I did it once. Here. To do Prisma testing required, learning required. Not in here. Where did I make that real project? Real chat application. I think this is somewhere I actually did that. Source, components, layout, contexts, WS context. Oh, come on. TS use context. Provider is here. Here we are. So set WS. This is something that I would be sending back. Dispatch, set state action, and the type of that set state action. Okay. WS set state action, type of that and all. Let's see whether I can make this thing, the same thing happen in here. Theme context type. Ultimately I need to set theme is gonna be dispatch. This dispatch, I hope I have that. This dispatch will get some kind of value inside it, and the value can be anything. Okay, the value can be what? The value can either be dark mode or I hope that's the same thing that I'm set state action. Let's do it. So dispatch and then set state action, and the type of that's gonna be string if I'm not wrong. At least for now I can go with this. Theme context is never used. Okay, the type of this create context is going to be theme context type. Theme is gonna be now either one of them. By default the theme is gonna be dark. That is what I prefer. So okay, it can be, yeah, it could be either dark or light. And the value, set theme, what is the value type? Yes, this value that I have. What kind of value is this? This is just a string, isn't it? Not really, this is not a string. So what is this? What have I done over here? Set state action and then string. So the value that I send, that is set state action. The set theme is the dispatch, and then the value I'm providing it is the set state action. Okay, set state action, and this is gonna be string. Is that okay? Seems to be. Val is used but never defined. Yeah, I don't even want it, just this much is enough. Never def, that's all right. I can just simply export it. Export default theme context. So this thing is done. React, I can remove it from here. This particular thing, how can I fix it? Never used. Quick fix. Disable show documentation. It's not a big problem. It is just simply saying that it's never used though, and I don't have to use it. As simple as that. I can even, if I want, I can remove it from here. Is this okay? I don't know. Let's see whether it's gonna work or not. For now, let's keep the values. Later if it doesn't work, then if it works or not, I'll figure this thing out. So this thing is done. Let's provider. Here we have the provider, const theme, const theme set theme is equal to, you're gonna be using useState for now. As simple as that. Can I, whenever the theme changes, the page would re-render. Yeah, I don't want this thing to happen. I just want to change the theme. The page should not re-render. How will you even make this thing happen? The page should not re-render. Interesting. Whenever I'm changing the theme, there is no sense, there's no use for rendering the page. Just the color should be changed. Will it work or not? I don't know. Instead of using this thing right here, I'm going to use ref const theme ref is equal to use ref. By default, I will be providing a dark value, something like this. So this is the ref that I have, and I will be exporting this thing only outside. I hope it's gonna work. Doing it for the first time actually, so not quite sure, but let's see. Children are gonna be coming here. Children here. What is the type of the children? I can make it props with the children. This is gonna be fine too. Okay. Let me ask first of all Google. Is this okay? Yes, this is common. Okay, dive deeper. It is most common. Okay, ultimately that's good, that would work, but that's not the ideal thing to do. So CHILDREN, oh come on, CHILDREN. So they are gonna be a React node. Can remove it from here. One more. Theme is here, children are here, props. Gonna be getting the theme contact. Okay, let's do that. Theme context that I'm actually getting from the dot provider. Done. I will send the value. The value will be just theme ref. The value is going to be saved in here. What is the problem? Ref is a missing in following properties theme context type. Okay, yeah. By default, I'm not sending that. So this time I will be sending ref. Theme ref, that's it. What is the type of theme ref gonna be? Type of theme ref. Not theme ref actually, type of use ref. Where's the ref type of child? What is this? Ref object. What is the ref object in here? This is what it is saying, that come on yaar. Child ref type, child ref type is here, getting from the child ref type, some element type. What is some element type? How can I decide the value of it? HTML, wow, amazing. It's being used on HTML input elements. Okay. What can I? Use ref can be string, use ref can be null. Okay, so let's do one thing for now. Theme ref is gonna be string, as simple as that. Theme ref just gonna be providing a value dark mode. Done for now. Let's see whether it actually throws an error or not. If it actually throws an error, we'll figure the things out here. Oh, no one cares. Let the errors come. I will check them out. I will see them. So this thing is done. Dark theme, I'm just simply sending it by default. Dark theme is gonna be by default over there. And this time I'm just simply sending. What is the problem right now? Theme is missing in type ref object string. This thing I was looking for, but required a thing type. Okay, where was I? Here we are. And this way we have to go ahead. Theme string is not assignable, I get that. So what should I assign it? Expression expected, ref object. Let's check this particular thing out. The expected comes from the property theme ref, which is declared here on the context type. String is not assignable to ref object string. What should I assign then? Theme ref. Theme context is gonna be of this type. Theme ref this thing. The value that I would be providing, can it be an object? It cannot be. Let's make it like this. It can be null or this. That means I can give it the value null. Easy peasy. Yeah. Let's go in here. Now what is the problem? Property theme ref is missing ref but required in type. Just a minute, I'm being called actually. I'll have to just leave for now. I'll be right back.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Here we are. Let's simply go ahead. So what was the error that we were facing? This is the error. Theme ref is missing. Really? Where is it missing? Here. Theme ref is not here. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. What is the type of that? Ref object. Ref object. It's gonna be happy, not happy. No overload matches it. Interesting. Use ref. Expected got 0. An element initially where it was not provided. Use ref return some mutable object of current property. That means can I give it null? For things are getting insane. I'll have to take that apply this time. Let's make it a string. Is this right? No, I knew that. The code goes theme string or null. Okay. Let's see. That means the thing I was doing earlier, that was right. Is that so? The type of this is gonna be string for now, right now at least. Let's make it string. Instead of keeping it null, I will keep it just dark. I will figure the things out. Instead of, okay, just I can send it. A ref object is not needed in here. And let's go to that context. In here the type is simply gonna be string. That means I can just simply send dark mode by default. In context is here, const is here. What is the problem? Okay, curly bracket was missing, so things are gonna be like this. I can simply remove it from here. Things should be fine like this. Coming back to this thing here, I'm getting the error. What is the error? I'm just simply sending theme ref back. Let's see. Is this okay? Not really okay. What is the problem of this thing? Property theme ref is missing in type ref string but required in theme type. Theme ref is declared here. The expected type comes from property value which is declared on string thing. What is the problem? As string. What? No, it's not gonna work. Anything that can help me. Property theme ref is missing in type ref object. Ref object string. It is missing. Here we are. I have created the theme. The type of this theme is string, and this is the theme ref that we are getting. Theme ref. What does this mean here? I'm not getting the meaning of the error. Forget about just figuring it out. What does this mean? The type here indicates that you are attempting to pass ref object string returned by use ref string. Hmm. Directly as ref prop on JSS, but the ref prop expects a specific type for accessing DOM on non-directory. Prop everything is missing a project on for storing sharing non-DOM use. Share. Okay, the problem was that by default ref is used for referring to the elements of HTML, and we are not doing that here, and that's the thing that's causing the problem. So to let it know that okay, it can store the values, so I will give it the null value, and I will provide the null value directly in here, so that it knows that okay, it can store the just normal values rather than being used for the particular HTML elements. And the same thing is gonna happen in here. Then it will have null value form, and then it can just directly have the null value in here, as simple as that. So let's give it null value, and then whenever needed we'll just get the things right. This thing is done, and theme context values in here. But now property theme is missing in type. Come on, again we are getting that. It can have both the values. I can give it dark value to this type. By default I'm using useref in here. Okay, it's gonna drive me crazy. How can I fix this? Come on. For DOM element ref attaching to div or input, use ref by default the ref this value div ref is equal to theme ref content type. Yeah, this works fine. Theme is equal to use ref string null initializing with the or empty string null or empty string by default. Okay, so assigning with null, later theme ref dot current is equal to assign string value console dot log theme dot current. That would work. Let's go ahead, copy paste. Okay, come on, yaar. This thing I don't want. I couldn't even copy properly. Amazing. Really? Control C. There must be an issue with that. And not even your code thing is passing user null as the value, but this is an anti-pattern is likely causing the type errors confusion. But for normally React context for theming provide either the theme value dark or light as a plain text string or an object with both the theme value as a function like change if theme set theme. You are passing ref current string and null still, which is not automatic and complicates context when they have to theme current string. Okay, recommended. So theme context, this thing is here. Okay, we got the theme context, we got the dark. Oh, come on. It's asking me to use the use state. I was using useref knowingly. Okay, it's simply saying that use that use state. Your context type should match you. I'm thirsty right now. Never mind, your context type should match what is provided as string set theme, string set theme, wide. Okay, initialize. Ultimately, I'll have to use the first method that I mentioned in here. Okay, never mind. That's actually fine too. The first method. Okay. Okay, done. This thing seems to be okay. This thing seems to be okay. Use state, cannot find use state. Okay, cannot find use state. Now you can find use state. The type string is not assigned to dark light. Type string is dark light. Let's make it dark by default. Are you happy now? Type string is not dark. Wait. Theme dark, it will be dark or light. Okay, hang on. What is the problem? Type string is not assignable to type dark string. Okay, type string is not assignable. It could be either dark or it could be either light. Dispatch, dark light is not assignable to type dispatch state. Got that, my bad. Type is gonna be, let's keep it string for now. And even in here, instead of making things like this, let's make it simply string. This should be fine this time. Let's go in here, things are working fine. Useref is not needed in here, so let's remove it. Done. So ultimately theme context provider is here. Let's use theme context use. So it's gonna be like const use theme context, and then this is gonna be a function, and theme context I will give it some value. So kind of use theme context, will I have to give it some value? I can directly use that. Return use theme context, as simple as that. I will have to get the context value. So const theme context is equal to theme context. Okay, this is the value that I'm actually getting. Theme context value, what is this? Is this a function? Theme context is not assigned value, never used. Okay, let's add theme context. Come on, something like this. 0 argument but got 1. Okay, really? Use theme context. Use context. Is this okay now? And one more thing, theme context, if there is no value of theme context, then what? Theme context, if not theme context, I hope I'm writing whatever I'm typing, that's right. New error. Ultimately, what error should it be? Use one context. This is not here. In here. Yeah. So if there is no context, throw new use auth. Use auth. That means must be used within auth provider. Within auth provider. Yeah, that's right. The same thing we have to do here. If there is no theme context. Hang on for a sec. Context, use context, and you are just saying auth context. You are just getting me the value. They are simply checking the context if you actually got that or not, and then return. In here, instead of importing it and then giving it a value, I can just simply make the things like here. theme context, I can give it the value. I can check the value of this. Wow. So this would also work, but I can make it even better. I can export it to export default use theme context, something like this. Okay, const, let's get this context in a variable and then check if not context. If there is no context, that means I didn't get the value of theme context. That means throw new error, and I will say use theme must be used within theme context provider. It's actually gonna be like this, and then simply return it context. So this thing is done. Context is ready. This never defined, never read. That's okay. That's not really a big problem. I can just simply remove it from here. Let's close. Let's not close all the things. This thing is done. Let's go to main. In here, I will have this thing that is Control W. Yeah. So this is gonna be like theme context provider, and all these values should go inside that. Something like this. So many providers I have. Wow. Theme provider, auth provider, model provider, browser router. These things are okay. I got them from the packages. So theme context provider is here. Let's go here with this one. I can set the values. By default the value is dark mode, then setting the values and all. That means I can just simply go ahead. Okay, and where's the dark button? I can create one method too in here. That method simply sets the value. Okay, hang on. Control Shift T. Let's go back. We are here, right? Theme provider. I'm already setting the value of the theme, and this particular value should automatically be set. So let's use effect in here. Use effect snippet, and what I mean, I don't know whether this is the best way or not, but let's see. Document dot query selector, and that's gonna be like HTML tag dot class list dot add, and that's gonna be theme. I'm just using DOM in here whenever the theme changes. Let's get use effect. Okay, so I'm selecting the HTML tag, adding the class. Whenever theme changes, that means I have to just simply change the theme and everything will be done automatically. So let's check this thing out too. So this time let's go to headers. Basic layout, I think this must be that is the auth layout actually. Here we have this dark mode button. What I wanna do, on click what? Set theme. Well, I have to import it first of all. Let's import it from here. How will I get it? Pretty easy. I will simply say use theme context, as simple as that. And then what do I have to get? Set theme when on click is done. Okay. Theme. Set theme. Okay. I will get the previous value and previous value. If previous value triple equals to dark, I have to return light, otherwise I have to return dark. I hope this is right. I really hope a lot. Okay, let's get the theme in here too. I will have to mention the theme name as well. Well, I'm not gonna be using that right now, but yeah, theme is here. Here we are. Here we are. Nothing is happening. Okay, never mind. I'll figure it out. What is the problem? First of all, let's do one thing. Dark mode is here. String theme dot capitalize is there. Local compare local to capitalized. Fact, there is nothing like that. Capitalized. Okay, let's make it like this only. Let's see with the dark mode, light mode. Okay, so ultimately this thing is changing. I have to make that capital. How can I do that? How to capitalize words in JS. Okay. Any good thing? str to lowercase replace. Really bad. Does it work? Really? Let's see. Sorry. Capitalize theme. Guess what? It will not work for sure. Okay, that was just a function that was created. Yeah, come on. Any another way? I'll actually have to create a function for that. Really? There's no method as such. Okay, let's use a shortcut. I'm gonna be doing something like this. Theme 0 to uppercase plus theme slice and 1 to theme dot I'm sorry, length. I think it should be fine. Yeah. That was just like take the first word, make it capital, remaining things are okay. So this thing is working fine. There's only one thing, that whenever this theme changes, that means I'm not able to add the value. Wait, let's see whether the value is actually being added or not. Okay, dark light. Dark light is being added. Wow. Dark light. Really? Initially it is dark, right? When I make it light, the previous class is not being removed. That's alright then. Let's go to that theme context provider. Here we are adding it. The thing is that I'm adding this, that's okay. Then I need to remove it too. How can I remove it? Okay. I'm adding it. Interesting. I can't toggle the value of that. I can get the value for that. Document query selector HTML element. Theme is this. I'm just adding that. I have to remove the previous theme. How can I do that? Removing the previous theme. Oh, document dot query selector HTML dot not really remove class list dot remove. I hope it's gonna work. Will it work? Don't know. Just a guess. Dark mode, light mode. Not really working the way I want it to work. I have to remove the what? Okay. Will I have to use two things? This is the brute force approach. Document dot query selector. I think get element by class view. There is something that exists. Get element by class name. Yeah, this is the thing. Get element by class name. What is the class name? The class name is I can go with the query selector, but it's better to use multiple things when you are actually learning. So document dot get element by class name, and the class name is there is no class name. Get element by tag name. Tag is actually HTML. I have got that. Dot how should I get the value of it? Okay, what is this? Document dot get element by tag name, and that's actually gonna be tag name HTML. Will it be okay? Not really, not defined. That's all right. Okay, HTML, HTML, something like this. So we are getting this HTML tag in here. How can I get the value of it? So HTML dot length value, no undefined. HTML dot text inner text. Array, how can I get the value inner text? Insane. I have my notes ready. That's not a big problem. But I can get the value somehow. Let's go to home. Const HTML is equal to HTML dot inner text. There is no value as such. It is undefined. Okay. HTML dot, how many options do I have in here? Length item. Item dot I can get the length of it. What will I do with the length? Value of HTML. Hut. Interesting. Either search it. How to get the value of content using DOM. Okay, here we are. Get element by dot value. Really? HTML dot value. It's undefined. Does it? What am I looking for? What is my main goal? To get the value of the class. How to get the value of the class using DOM. Text input, this thing is here. Input dot trigger alert attribute class. Okay, I can use the attribute that thing. I have added the class. Input add a class this input click function. Whenever that is clicked, I am getting the attribute of that attribute class. Will I get the value using attribute? Let's check this thing out too. Why not? I have this HTML tag that's in here, HTML dot attribute. This is actually gonna be class. HTML is not a function. Is it not a function? HTML document dot get element by HTML. That's okay. HTML that I got. HTML. Let's figure this thing out properly. It has two things. HTML length. HTML is not a function. Document dot get element by ID. Okay, I'm getting confused this time. What to do this time? Any better way? I have an input document a class name by input dot get attribute dot class. Really? Will it work? I don't know. I'm done with all these things. Let's see. I don't directly want to take the help of AI. That can no doubt solve the problem for sure. But HTML dot get document dot query selector HTML dot get attribute, the attribute of the class null, because it doesn't have any attribute. Okay, but ultimately I can get the attribute like this, right? What is the problem right now? Why am I not able to get anything in here? That let's remove it. It's gonna be like this. It's okay, that's not a big problem. Let's see that. Am I okay? Here we are. This is the element. I have dark in there, so can I just select HTML is there? No, HTML. Const HTML is equal to document.html. Done. HTML. I'm getting that. HTML dot item. What is this? Wow. Oh, hi. Good morning. Good to see you here today too. Rishabh, right? If I'm not wrong. We met yesterday. You are the owner of a medicine clinic, if I'm not. Of course, I'm right. Good to see you, by the way. Good morning. HTML. How long have I been sitting for? Okay, not much. HTML item. HTML dot. It's driving me crazy. Document dot getter elements by tag name dot HTML like this dot getter attribute. It's not like that. Okay, get element by tag name. I'm just providing the tag name. Still I'm not getting the attributes. Query selector. When I used query selector, it worked. This time it's not working. That means there's something fishy in here. Dot getter attribute. Interesting. And if I use query selector, document dot query selector. Query document dot query selector. Here we are selector like this, and then if I just say HTML, so I will get that. Yeah, why is that not working and this is working? Because here if I try to find out that dot getter attribute, is there in something like that? Attributes, as attributes, get attributes. Let's use this one, and if I just write class in here, then I will get dark in here. Wow, getting the value. The main problem, the problem is solved, by the way, already. If I have dark, then I can change the values and remove the values easily. I can remove the attribute too, so there must be that value too. Remove attribute, yeah, that actually exists. So now that is removed, and now I can add and remove. If I add, that's no, I can add it too. Add, haha, attribute class is gonna be dark. Not really, it doesn't work, that's okay. How can I add an attribute? Dot add anything. Attribute get has set. Okay, set attribute. Set attribute. I have to just add a class in here, and it's gonna be actually dark, and done. Magic. So I can remove the attribute. As soon as I remove it, it's gonna be like this. As soon as I add it, it's gonna be like this. So it's gonna be like going on. Yeah, you are right, Brody. That you are not. Oh, there's nothing to forget. Like there's nothing to be shocked. Of course, I remember the name. Okay. Now there's one thing. This thing is working. That's all right. Why is the first thing not working? That means document dot query selector. It should work, right? Not query selector actually. Get elements. Oh, I was getting the elements. This time it's gonna work. Elements by tag name. I will do the same thing, but this time I know the reason behind that. Okay. Dot 0 I would have to enter. And then I can get the attribute. Because I get an array. When there is an array, I need to get the first index of that, the value of the first index. And that was the main thing that was causing the problem. Here we are, got the dark. Now let's solve the problem, main problem. We were here, document get elements. Okay, I'm using this one, that's all right. 0th index, and get elements by tag name. 0th index. What now? Get attribute. Okay, get attribute, and the attribute is gonna be class. If that's triple equals to dark, in that case okay, so if that's triple equals to dark, in that case so why am I even maintaining this thing? If I can directly change the value of that based on whether it's dark, so that when I refresh the page it doesn't change. Yeah, that's right, important. So this thing, if that is equals to dark mode, then theme. No. If that's equals to theme, okay. So what I mean, if the class value is equals to this theme, then do something else, do something. But first of all, you will have to figure out what is theme. By the way, if that's equal to this theme, then I will have to remove it. So class list dot remove this theme. So this thing is done. If that's equals to the theme, remove it, the value. Suppose that is dark, the thing is dark. Remove the theme. First of all, the theme you have. I'm going crazy this time. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming soon. I have some work. Alrighty then, you may go and do the work. I will. Looking forward to meeting again. Come on, yaar, this thing. I'm unable to get the right business logic here. How should I get this thing done? Document this thing is here. If this particular thing is equal to theme, theme can be anything. Let's do one thing. Let's make it dark. If this is equals to dark, and if it equals to light. If this is equals to dark, then I have to remove the theme. Okay, I have to remove the theme and then I have to add the theme. Should I take the help of AI this time? There is this thing, look, this use effect will only run when theme changes. Yeah, as soon as theme changes, the value of theme is that particular one. So if you selected the dark mode, so that is dark. So when the value of theme is dark, when theme is also dark, this thing, so when I am selecting this dark in here, and value of theme, suppose the value of theme is dark, button is clicked, I'll have to do something like this. Button is clicked and right now the value of theme is supposed dark. Once the value of theme is dark, I came here, it changed. Now document.getElement.html value get it attribute. That attribute will be dark by default, by the way. This is dark and this dark is equals to dark. That means remove the theme. That means which theme? The dark theme. Okay, removed. Then add the theme, dark theme. Okay. Next time when I click on the button, this is gonna be like light. Now this is light. I check this one, this will not run because this is light. Is this light? No, this is dark by default, that was set earlier, and this is equals to dark. This will again run. Okay, then I have to remove the theme. Theme is light, but the value set is dark. It will not work. Okay. Theme changes. Let's write another business logic again with a fresh mind. Thing is simple. Whenever the value changes, the previous value should be removed, the new value should be set. So if the previous value is dark, then this time dark should be removed and light should be set. It's as simple as that. You can set the light easily, this is not a problem. How will you remove the previous value? That is the main problem. Okay, whenever the value of the theme changes, you can just simply write document dot query selector for now, and that's gonna be HTML element, and dot class list dot add, and that's gonna be theme. So ultimately what you are doing here, you are just simply setting the value. Every time you are setting a new value. There is only one problem, you are unable to remove the previous value, that is the dark mode that was here. And in order to solve this thing, dark mode, previous value, every time you have to make sure it's done. Yes, then I can create a function, okay, and then I can get the previous value. I can, okay, there's a new thing. I'm just gonna do something interesting in here. I don't know whether it's gonna work or not, never mind. Const set theme value is equal to not equal to, it will actually get a theme theme color, it will get then I will set the value in here, set theme, I will get the previous value, something like this. when I have the previous value, I will just simply remove that. I don't know what am I doing right now. It's gonna be interesting. The previous value is gonna be like this. So let's remove the previous value first of all. I remove the previous value, set theme, and return the theme color that will be set, and theme color is gonna be type string. Okay, this theme thing, set theme value, set theme value, I'm going to return it from here. Then let's go to that where it's being returned. Where's that theme context, set theme value. This time it's simply gonna be a function, so it is a function that simply return void, and it does take a value, theme color, that's gonna be string, and same thing is gonna happen over here. But there is a problem. Theme color is okay, set theme is okay, it does return a value, right? Talking about this one, so it doesn't return a value. So void is alright, theme color string. Okay, instead of keeping it void in here, let's give it an expression type, something like this. Remove it from here. Expected, what is expected? Okay, got it. Theme color is defined but never used. I got that. Theme color is defined but never. Instead of doing this thing, okay, never mind. I'll check this thing out later on. Let's remove it from here, and this thing is done. This thing is done. In here, I'm just simply getting the value of it. So where was I setting the value? Where was I setting the value? Auth layout. Here we are. Instead of getting this thing, I will get set a theme value when I am setting it. So let's set a theme value, and set theme value. It will just simply take an input. Okay. So this time I will take the help of theme. So if theme triple equals to dark, in that case send light, otherwise send dark. As simple as that. Once this is done, on click, the value of this thing is being set. I'm getting the different values in here, and once I'm getting the different values in here, I'm setting the theme. How am I setting the theme? First of all, with the help of the previous value, I'm removing it, and then I'm setting the theme. As soon as the new theme is set, it's automatically being generated. Wow. Wow. I did that. Amazing. Never really expected this thing, but yeah, it worked. Ultimately, that thing I like that. Dark mode, light mode, dark mode, light mode, dark mode, light mode. What else? Start. Dark light, dark light. Let's sign up. 1@gmail.com. Password 1234. Done. Here we are. Okay, this will not work. I still have to do the same thing in here too. Okay, let's get this last thing done, and then I can consider this project done. Okay, how long has it been, by the way? I don't even know that. 2 hours 32 minutes. Wow. It's still 1.5 hours is remaining. Theme context. The thing is that if I don't mention in here, will it be a problem or will it not be a problem? Will it still work? That's the thing I have to check. To log out. Well, guess what? It's still working. That means I can do it. And that means even in here we had the same problem. Not really in here. In here we had the same problem that do we really have that problem in here? model context. Theme context is in here, everything's done. Theme provider, alright, don't really need to worry about it, even this thing is done. Use model, okay. These things are also fine. Model context, not really worried about anything else over here. Auth context, these things are here. Okay, good job. Next, let's go to front end source, and this time I have to go to pages. I have to take care of the, yeah, let's go to not context actually. Wow, so many contexts are here, 3 contexts actually. Let's go to components. Will it work? How about the layouts? And the basic layout I have to work on, and then I'm getting the header. What's there in the header? Logout button, profile button, to do's, okay, that's okay, not a problem. Let's go to pages, and pages. I'm getting the outlet pages. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the home page is the login and profile. Let's go to the profile page. The dark mode button is here. What do I have to do? The same thing that I did the last time. Where did I do that thing? And that was in the auth layout page. What exactly am I doing? Nothing much. Simply copy it, simply paste it, and auth layout. Simply set the values like this. So this thing I need to copy. That's it. Done. I think so. So this is the button, dark button that I have. Let's paste it in here. Button should already accept that on click thing. This is already accepting that. As per that thing, it is already setting that, so not really a big problem. Profile, I have to just import it. Yeah, and it's done. It should work this time. So let's sign up. Actually, let's log in. Let's switch to dark mode, and it should be like 1@gmail.com, password 1234. Okay, yeah, I can. This is not working. That was, what page was that? That is profile page. Okay, let's go to profile. This is working right now. So profile page is actually working fine, and there's only one page is remaining, that is this particular to do page, that I can get it done easily. So let's copy this thing again from here to, let's go to do's. Let's paste it in here. Let's import this thing to something like this. It's imported. The last thing that I can simply do, simply copy this on click function and simply get it done. Where is that dark mode button? Here it is. Let's paste it in here, and it should work right now. So dark mode, light mode, dark, light. Okay, there's one thing, this text is not being changed though. So in order to get that text changed, I can copy this thing, because I wrote the code earlier. It was me who wrote, so I can copy, can't I? Auth layout is here, and this is the logic that I actually made for that. Quite easy logic actually. This thing is here, profile. Let's go to profile. This thing is here, and everything's done. Let's close all the tabs and go there. Okay, so I can switch to light mode. Color combination is really bad. I will be getting it right, but yeah, things are working fine, at least for now. This is how we have to go, and let's go to profile. Even I can see the things properly. There's only one thing, the colors of these buttons is not good. If I just switch to light mode, this is really bad. Let's make it better. First of all, the colors of the buttons. The colors of the buttons, and ultimately all the buttons. So here I am. Text is gonna be white, and when there is dark mode, text is gonna be, no, there is no dark mode as such. So it can be like that only. Few buttons have the white color, the few haven't. That means I'm giving the color by default, right? So which one do I need to take? To do, where is this? On the header section. And then profile, these two buttons I need to take care of. So let's go to header. Here I have these two ones. So first of all, this one, to do, I can simply do one thing. Text is not set, so the overall value is gonna be white, whatever I have inside that. That simply means text white, and it looks better. But the thing is that okay, if I switch to dark mode, if I just remove it from here, when it comes to dark mode, they already have this value. Okay, and this value is being set from the button side. Yeah, inside the dark value they are supposed to be white. I think in the buttons I'm just getting this thing done. Why are they white when there is dark mode? I'm talking about the buttons. Almost all the buttons are like this. Text is white. I must be setting it on the top or somewhere. If buttons are white by default, dark mode, because I'm setting text white. If I set text red, will they be red? Guess what? They won't be red. That means this is not playing any role in here. By the way, I can just set the value properly. The button should always be white. Anyhow, even okay, that's this thing. Base class disabled on click. Okay, never mind, I will just see this particular thing later. The most important thing right now is this. There can be some extra classes, who cares? I mean, ultimately they are gonna work the same. So let's switch to light mode. These values should be, whenever I switch to light mode, they become black. Whenever I switch to dark mode, they become like this. Wow. I think it is by default. It is the Tailwind CSS. Come on. That's why I was just wondering. Tailwind automatically set the things to black if that's the light mode. Never mind. Let's make it right. Let's go to header and let's come on. Where can I set that? Text white. The by default color is going to be text white. Whether that's black or white, that doesn't matter. Okay, this thing is done. How about these things? The value of this and the value of this, they should always be white actually. Let's do that. So the next thing I have to worry about is to-do page. Where is the to-do page? Here it is. And the value of create to-do, okay, that's already fine. Filter to-do, let's click on this one, and then these are the values. Let's simply enter text white in here. It's already gonna be fine with that. So if I wanna check this, okay, this thing is like this, it's still like this, and this is what I wanted. And this is the page to do that's remaining. Let's go to to-do, click on this to do, and what I want everything to be white in here. So ultimately this is the class that I have, and I can just make it text white. Doesn't matter what mode I'm going with. So it's like this. Okay, the first color is okay. Even the color combination is not that good. I'll have to just make it better. So how can I make it better? First of all, if the to-do is done, it's gonna be like this, and this is not bad. I think this is good. Let's see. Let's try to make it better at least. How can I make it? I have this, and this. I'm giving it beige color. That's okay. When it is done, it's gonna be this much. When there is dark mode, it's gonna be like beige gray 800. When that is not done, let's make it 700 for now and see. Okay, when that is not done, then really to do not done, true, that is false. I'm getting confused. When to do dot done, if to do is done, then what? That should be, if to do is not done, then bg gray 50. Let's make it like this. If to do dot done, if to do is done, in that case it should be blurry. Why to complicate the things? And if to do is not done, it should properly be visible. So it could be like to do dot done. Most of the time it is false. Oh come on, yeah, think about it again. To do dot done. Done means completed. If that is completed, let's see how it works first of all. Okay, let's make it this thing happen. It is done. Now this is done. Data phase mark to do as done. Okay, this is also done. Now you won't be able to click the values. That's right. And this is to be done. This is not completed yet. And what is my logic in there? This is not done. That means to do done is false. Yeah. If to do done is false, which means to do is not done. In that case, bg gray 850. Are we doing that? No. To do not done. If that is false, to do dot done, the value of done is equal to false. That means to do is not done. In that case, I think this should make some difference this time. And this is done this time. This logic thing, yeah. And I'm getting stuck with such logics. Interesting. Simple thing. If to do is done, that means it's equals to true. For example, that means it's completed. Yes. Let's make it false for now. If it is false, which means it is not done, that means its color is going to be like this. If it is done, that means it's not equals to false, it's going to be like this. I can even make it better by writing true here. If to do is done, that's already done. That means it should have this beige color. And if to do is not done, so it should be like this. Just making the things easy to understand. If it is done, which means it's true, it should have this color. Otherwise it should be like this. If it is not done, it should be like that. Let's see. Show completed, uncompleted. There's no complete. All the ones are completed. Show all. Show complete. There are no completed. If I show incomplete, these are uncompleted. If I double click, they are completed. Something like this. Show all. So this one is completed. This one is not completed. Ultimately, the logic is right. And even if I just remove this thing from here, it should work fine. So to do dot is done, which means whenever it is done, bg gray something like this. If it is not done, bg gray 700 should work. This is done, this is not done. New task is already done. Let's click on completed. New task is already done. Let's click on uncompleted. This another to-do is not done. Show all. Ultimately it's working fine. The kind of combination is not bad actually. This way if I'm actually going with the things, that's okay. Let's click on the light mode, and in the light mode things become like this. Things become crazy. Okay, so the light mode is causing the problem, not the dark mode. Got that? So I can fix the things in the light mode. And when something's done, so in the light mode I can make it gray. So BG, it is 800, 500, okay. BG gray. If it is already done, so let's make it 500. In dark mode, and if it is not done, so BG gray 800. Let's see. Oh, if I reload the page, it comes back to dark mode. I need to get this right, but let's click on completed. This is completed. Show all. This is not completed. I have to change the colors. This should be completed, the color of it. And when something's completed, the color should be lighter. So if there's something's already done, BG gray 400. Can I make it red for now, just to check whether it works or not? Let's go to this thing. This is working on the dark mode. Yeah, that's my problem, sorry. Let's remove it from here. The dark mode's color is this. It should be like this. That's what I was wondering. Something's just simply here. And let's remove it from here and keep it in here. Okay, it should work this time. Come on, yeah, even can't see properly. So this is how we are gonna be going ahead. This is done, this is not done. Light mode. Mark to do as done. Completed. Completed looks like this. That should not look like this. So how can I make it when there is light mode completed? If there is something completed 500, can I make it red this time? Show all. Uncompleted. To do not done. If done is true, which means that's already done. In that case, I am making it like this. That means it should be completed. Okay, the logic is driving me crazy. Apart from this particular thing, disable. This thing is here. So if a to do dot done, to do is already done. If to do is already done, then it should be true. So if that's done, that means okay, you don't have to click then. To do dot done. To do is done. If to do is done, then if to do is not done, then it's gonna be false. Uncompleted. Completed this one. I will be able to even edit that. Wow. Uncompleted. Not able to edit that. This is insane. I don't know. This logic is something that pissing me off. My mind is not in the state of going through this logic right now. I will figure this thing out properly. Get the logic right. Okay, I will be getting that thing done very soon. So far it's almost 8:56, so this time I think I should be simply learning something new rather than focusing on this project. I don't know, it's gonna take a lot of time. At least I need a break before I actually start focusing on the things in a proper way. There could be something wrong in the backend side to the way I'm just sending the request and all. I don't know what's wrong with this. It's not working as expected, so I'll have to just log each and everything as to how the things are happening, and then I can just simply decide the things. For now, let's simply end it. It's time to learn something, as simple as that. Let me take a break for 5 minutes and then I'll be back, and then let's see whether I will be able to solve the problem or not. I just wanna get this project done properly and then I'll go ahead with the things. So yeah, let's take a break for 5 minutes and then I'll come again and go ahead with the things. And then I think what time is it? 57. So by 10 o'clock it will be over. Where is the timer for 5 minutes? Alright, by the way, here we are. And this time the first thing is check the inputs, that the input you are getting, they are actually right or wrong, and then as per that, okay, you came back. Good to see you here. Okay, I hope within 1 hour this project is gonna be done. I've been working on for many days, of course. The very first thing, check the to-dos. Forget about the logic. To-do is here. And how will you make sure the logic is correct? When you double click on that, okay, in order to check that, let's log it in here. To-dos, to be filtered to-dos, CLG, filtered to-dos, I'm actually getting all of them in here. Let's run it, see whether it works or not. CD backend, npm random, CD frontend, npm random. Let's see the result. Localhost 5173 CLG. Let's. Okay, we are inside in it. Whenever we click on get started sign up page, then it simply redirects us in there. That's good. Here we have two ones. New task, another one. Okay, first one is done, second one is false. Done false and done true. First one is done false and this one is done true. It looks like this. Okay, oh come on, why did I delete that? Okay, new to do, new description. Okay, so I'm getting two. The first one is done true, this one, the second one is done false. It is working well on the, bro, you do coding whole day. I have just started doing it. Earlier I was just doing it a little bit. Right now it is kind of a thing that I need to get done anyhow. So yeah, all day. Who cares? It's better to do it all day. I'm not kind of a hard working person, seriously. I'm the most laziest person you can ever meet in your life. But the thing is that this is a kind of my need. This is the time when I actually need to do it. And I can't do it when there is no one is watching me. So this is the main reason I'm live on YouTube, that at least I will be able to do it all the day. Because I'm live on YouTube, this is the main reason. If I study without being live on YouTube, it's not possible for me. That is why I say I'm the laziest person. But right now I'm live, okay, you guys are there, even if no one is watching. But still, it feels like the camera is watching me. And if someone is watching me, that means I need to keep studying. This is that simple. Okay, that's simply kind of. Okay, ultimately it's working well in the dark mode. So, how about the logic? To do, JSX. To do dot done. The first one is already done. That means true. That means it should be gray. That is gray, right? That is like this. 800. That's right. BG red. That should be red by default. Dark mode BG gray 700. Let's do it like this. If that is done, that should be red. If that is not done, that should be green. Just for now, I wanna check the things properly. so that at least I will have a better idea. Okay. It rather looks good, yeah. Who cares? Okay, so this is done. Let me, this is not done. Done, done, not done, not done. I can edit it. Let's remove this uncompleted from here. Save this thing now. So if I just click on completed, no bro, you are very good person. You know, you are very well. Thank you very much. The main reason behind coming live, I mean going live on YouTube is this only. Just wanted to just study all the day. Another to do completed. That's completed. That means that's in red color. Now let's turn on the completed. Both of them are done. Completed. Uncompleted. Oh, they are completed. And they are uncompleted right now. The main logic is wrong. That means where am I just getting them from? Show all completed. Let's go to filter to do. That must be under to do. Here we are. This is the filter to do that we have. We are doing something wrong in here if I'm not wrong. Okay, set filter to do. Event target dot value. Okay, the values are being set in that way. The main problem is okay, to do dot is done. If that is done, then red. If that is not done, that is false, then this green. But done red. Okay, this thing is like this. But if I actually click on completed, this is not done yet. That means even if I just inspect this thing in here, another to do, is that done? Another to do, done true. Done is true, that is why it is in red color. But when I click on show completed, it does not show that, which means my filter to do is wrong. Yeah. How can I get it right? That is just inside the store to do.js filter to do selector to do is to be edited. That's okay. Here this logic is wrong in here. If filter option done, show completed, देखते हैं. Done, show completed, that means done should be true. Show uncompleted, done should be false, otherwise done should be undefined. If done is not equals to undefined, then I have to filter in to do dot done equals to done. How? That's what I have to think about. To do dot done, which means suppose it is true. If that's equals to done, where is this done coming from? This done is like this. Suppose it is show completed, and that means true. Done is true, and to do. Let's see whether it works or not. Then I'll think about other things. Show all, show completed. This one is completed. Show uncompleted. This one is not completed. So it's working fine right now. Even when I talk about this one, so this one is true and this one is false. That means it's working fine. So ultimately the business logic was wrong. But how is this working? To do dot done. There are many to do's. So when I clicked on show completed, it is true in here, right? When this is true and to do dot done is true. How does this filter work, by the way? Filter method JS. Yeah. If something's greater than, if something's equals to triple equals to spray, let's run this thing. We get array. Isn't there some word? Okay, word not length, not just the word. Okay, come on, yaar, this logic. If something's equal, which means that follows the condition, only that gets filtered. Okay, that was my bad. So if to do dot done is equal to done, that means that would be filter, which means that would be inside this to do, and that means that's gonna be right. Ultimately, if this is right, that means things are working quite fine so far in here. Okay, this is done. If I click on show completed, so this particular thing is completed, and this particular thing is not completed, show all. This is completed right now. It will the color will be changed like this. Right now both of them are not completed. 0 completed, show all. Ultimately it's working. Let's talk about the dark mode, light mode. Both of them are not completed right now. Completed. Okay, so that was the main problem. Now I can change the colors of these. As for the color in here actually, so let's make them gray, red, gray, green, gray. I think it should be fine. Let's see how it looks like. I'm simply making a to-do project. This is the project is not the main. I learned Prisma just right now, mainly in the backend. I learned this Prisma SQL database. So I wanted to make a project using that, and mostly to-do application is the best and kind of something that I have already worked on. So I just started making this. So it's kind of a to-do application where you can log in. You can enter all the to-dos you wanna do today, and then ultimately an application which contains your tasks, which helps you maintain your like task diary and all, something like this. So you can just create a to-do in here, what you have to do, and what description is about that to-do, and done. Add it, and the things are gonna be done. Oh, I have to get this thing done too, something like this. By the way, if I click on show completed, they are completed. Uncompleted, none of them are remaining. So this looks better now. There's this thing, if I click on this one, it will be added automatically. That means I have to get rid of this thing. If there are no values, it should not. Simply go ahead. To-dos, light mode. Dark mode is quite better. I like dark mode, but okay, light mode is also here if someone actually wants to use that. Things are pretty much fine. Let's build this last feature, and then we are good to go. That means this project will be done. It's almost done. It's not like it's remaining. This is the end. Like next to max, it's gonna take half an hour or something. Then this will be done. Then I'll be learning something else, and then it will just keep going on like that. Okay. What is the thing? When I'm adding to-dos, mainly in the to-dos, that is the create model, and that is this. I am handle submit. I'm adding the to-dos. Simply I'm sending the values. But what if they don't have any value? If title and description they don't have any value, then what will you do? I can make them require. QUIRD required true. Required true. Same thing in here. Oh, but do you know about Minecraft? Yeah, I have played it actually. I have played Minecraft. Earlier I was a gamer too, so it's not like that. Even recently I played that. So yeah, I do know that. Even I played that on my PC using what was that? I don't know. I forgotten the name of that software, but yeah, I played. That was a cracked version, by the way. But I played. Okay. Required is here. Let's get the required value. Give me one value. This required is gonna be boolean, so it's gonna be like this. Boolean, and required is gonna be required, and that's gonna be like this. Required. Okay, come on. Required. It should be fine this time. So create to do, add to do. Okay, it's simply saying enter the value, enter the value. Now let's enter the value. Okay, let's give it proper things. How will I give? Start studying. To do is this. Start studying online. Done. This is the thing that I'm getting. Start studying when your project is done. Save it. So ultimately it's working fine. Don't really need to worry about anything. These things are not done yet, so this thing is completed, these things are uncompleted. Show all. You can just simply go ahead like this, and I can even delete if needed. Okay, so let's switch to dark mode. Almost this project is done right now. There could be some minor improvements that I need to do. So I will just go through the project right now again and then get that thing done. As for this project, I'm done with this, which means I have done that. So this is the home page. Not quite great. I can make it better. I know that there could be a lot of improvement in the design. I have done the functionality part to the best way possible. Design can be improved for sure, but this is the basic thing. T launcher. Oh yeah, T launcher thing. Sorry, I am disturbing you something for making feel good. Never mind. By the way, that is T launcher. I have used it. T launcher, and there was another one. T launcher. No. Alternatives. Okay, there's one thing called SK launcher. This provides more feature actually. So you can go through with this one. So this is the home page. This is the button for switching here and there. That's okay. I can even do one thing. I can place icons over here, but for now, okay, this light and dark mode is quite good. Let's go to this thing. This is the sign up page. This is working in almost all of them, so don't really need to worry about anything. Here you can just sign up. Suppose this is gonna be new user. The username is new user, something like this. What if I make it in smaller, like new user, and new user @gmail.com, password 1234. So, okay, failed to sign up, something went wrong. Never mind. New user @gmail.com. What was wrong with this? New user added. Okay. Password. Okay, interesting. Failed to sign up. Why is it failing? Sign up. Validation error. That's okay. Username cannot be empty. That's all right. So I'm gonna give it a user at the gmail.com. Password. Done. It failed again. Yeah, it is possible to use this if I publish this, but this is just a normal project actually, not something that can be really helpful. Just a normal project for learning things. User signed up successfully. User signed up successfully, but still getting that. Why? Sign up page. So let's go to context, auth context provider. Where is this is the sign up page. If JSON dot response dot JSON success, signed up successfully, otherwise failed. Okay, does it have the value? Let's see. CLG JSON response. Whenever the sign up is done, ultimately I'm getting that response back. So let's go to sign up. Let's another user, that's gonna be 2. Let's do one thing here. Okay, never mind. To at gmail.com. Password 1234. Done. Here I'm getting this thing. Okay, status success data. Oh, dot success directly. I will get that. That was the problem. JSON response, it should be like this. And right now, if I just let's 3 at gmail.com, password 1234, signed up successfully. And if I just try to do that again, 3 at gmail.com, password 1234, failed to sign up. And then I'm getting in here. Okay, instead of failed to sign up, I should get a proper error, and that's not I'm getting. So in here I'm already sending a message to let me check. Object user already exists, so ultimately there is this message. So I can send JSON response dot message, something like this. If this message doesn't exist, in that case, failed to sign up. As simple as this. Let's try it. Validation here, that's great. And 3 gmail.com and password 1234. User already exists. Ultimately this is what we are getting. And there's one more thing that I can do. Where's the sign up page? This is the one only. Children sign up page. This is the sign up page. Required is gonna be true for all. That means if this time, I will simply get the error. Ultimately this is how it will be going on. Interesting. Why is this even on right now? Let's do one thing. Mainly in the evening I will be turning this chat section on. For now I will be simply turning it off. Otherwise for now let it be. Next time onwards I'll keep this particular thing in my mind. So this thing is done right now. Things can be even better. What now? Let's do one thing. First of all, make the hooks better. Here we have the hooks. We are not even using try catch block. That's the thing that we have to take care of. Even we can make the things better, right? Can't we? And these are the few things that we have. Firstly, interface, to do type, the to do type interface, to do type, okay, task type, input task type. It should be rather like that. So let's create type thing, and in here to do type input task to do, and then other related things, types of to do, and then other things too. So let's talk about to do this time. So input task type dot input task dot ts, okay, and this input task dot ts is gonna be this one. Let's copy it. That's it. Something like this. Let's simply export it from here. It's gonna be like this, and to do type input task ts, then to do dot ts. Mainly I'm talking about the types over here. The input task, yes, and even that, and then this one, because the same things are being repeated over and over, so I had better do the things like this. Simply I need to export this thing too. It's like this. So this thing is done, this thing is done. I can simply remove these things from here, and task type, this is actually gonna be the type. How about to do, where am I getting the to do type, okay, getting it. This is almost done. So this is the hooks, that phase to do add, to do edit, to do mark, to do return. Ultimately it's returning all these ones. Done. This thing is done. Talking about the context, so let's go to auth context. This is the user, user ID, how about to do email, task type, title, description. I can create like auth folder, and that will have user.ts, and that would actually contain this thing, auth context type. Why am I sneezing? Because I'm suffering, of course. Control X. User is gonna be here. I will be exporting it from here. So this thing is done. The next thing that I need to work on is this auth context. User type, then auth context.ts, this thing, and this auth context.ts I need to get it from here, and then I need to just paste it in here, and then I have to export it from here. Even I need the user in here. Let's get the user. So I have got the user, and as for this thing, let's remove everything from here, and let's get the auth type, something like this. So things are quite easy this time, just making it quite better looks so that it's easy to understand. So this thing is done, auth context is done, even this thing is done. To do this, let's move all these things. This thing is done too. So ultimately auth context, auth provider, it needs user. I can simply import it. So user is going to be imported. Anything else, it has verify, sign up, login and all, everything's not really needed. Auth, this thing, it doesn't delete type of that thing. Okay, this thing is here, model context. So let's make another one, types of model, and model context, model context.ts. This is mainly going to be the type of that. Let's go to this one. This is the type of the model context. Type. So this is gonna be something like this. Let's simply export it. And the model context type, really when it comes to this one, I have auth context. Let's remove it from here. Simply auth context is going to be here, and this is going to be exported on its own. That means if I go to auth context, the type is just going to be the auth context, something like this. Auth context and use context, auth context. Oh, okay. Auth context, that is the problem that I'm facing. Use context, auth context is here. User, I'm getting auth context. This is not that something I'm looking for, so I'm actually getting the users. This is the type. Types of the auth context. What is the problem? Auth context results there, you only declaration. Auth context. The main problem is with the naming, right? Okay, the naming is the same. That's the thing. Let's make a type. Even if it is auth context, it's not throwing any error. question is that what am I exporting from here? That's the thing. Interface is being exported. Auth context type, let's make it like this so that I don't get the error. It's better to keep the things like this only. Auth context. Okay, interesting. Model context type, let it be type. This is the, come on, have you got this thing? I need model context type. Imported it. Let's close all the things. So this is the first thing, second thing, third thing, everything's alright. There is no interface as such. Done. Let's even play the song. Why am I speaking unnecessarily?
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Well, I had actually turned the sound off Merely so that I didn't need to speak much. But yeah, I can turn it on anytime I want. So I hope right now I must be audible to you. How are you, by the way? Well, Pratik, I hope I must be audible right now. Let me know if I'm audible. Oh yeah, thanks. So, what do you do, by the way? Are you also a coder? Like a person who makes, tell something about the project. It's just a to-do project actually. This is simply not a simple to-do project. It has proper authentication and all. So if I actually show you properly, so this is just the home page. You can just start here and then you can just sign up. And the important thing is that it's using Prisma as a backend. So ultimately it's using PostgreSQL. Prisma is just kind of an ORM or something like that. But here, from here, you can just sign up. Suppose CSE student, okay. Your name is Pratik, so I can just write your name down over here, and then Pratik at the rate. Just this is a demo Gmail, so don't worry. Then you can just enter the password. Then you can just simply sign up successful. Then you can just simply go to login page, and then enter your email, pratik@gmail.com, and enter the password, and then you will be here on the main page. In here you are getting many options actually. First of all, this is a to-do page. This is the main page actually, where you will be getting the to-dos. Here you can get your profile, so username is Pratik, email is here. You can simply log out by clicking on it. There is this dark mode button. From here you can just turn the dark mode on and off, depends on you. For me, I think I like a dark mode better. You can create to-dos. Let me show you all the features. Suppose go to the market, buy some vegetables. Suppose this is the description of that. You can just simply add it. So once this is added, this would be here. You can add one more to do, and that's gonna be like call Ram when possible. It's not important but good to call. Something like this. This is the second to do that you have created. And right now you can just simply if you double click on the to do, that will be done. So suppose you have done the to do, okay, so just double click it. That means this to do is done right now. You don't need to worry about it. So if you click on show all, so all the to do's will be shown. If you click on completed, so only completed to do will be shown. And if you click on uncompleted, so uncompleted will be shown. And if you double click on this one too, so this will also be done and it will be removed. So let's click on show all, and these are the done to do's. You can double click and mark them as not done. And even if you can edit them when if you wanna just replace when with whenever, and then edit, so it's gonna be replaced that too. So ultimately the whole project is ready right now. I was just trying to refine it a bit, and everything's all right this time. You can even change the background. I hope it looks good. This is the done one. This is the one which is not done yet, and you can even delete the to-dos. So suppose this one I want to delete, so I can delete it like this. So this is how actually it is. And then if you click on log out, whether this button or by going to profile and this log out button, then you will be log out and you will be on the home page. This is the project mainly. I was just trying to refine some of the things. Firstly, whenever the user logs in, which means the user is in, after sign up, the user should be redirected to the login page. That's the thing that is missing right now. In here, if the user is already logged in, so where is the sign up page? Is logged in, navigate to to-dos, sign up. As soon as the sign up thing gets done, changes, sign up. That was nice. Thank you very much. It was just a basic project with lots of functionalities in it. It doesn't matter what project you work on. Mainly the functionalities, that's the thing that matter. and almost everything is here. That should be here at least. It can be improved for sure, but for now this is enough. Whenever I sign up, as soon as I sign up, let's go to context provider. As soon as I sign up, and this is done successfully, and then use navigate. So let's do one thing. Okay. Const navigate, it should be just right here only. Const navigate is equal to use navigate, something like this. Navigate is assigned but the value is never read. That's okay. I hope I'm getting it from oh sorry, it should be like this, and the navigate value should be in here, navigate, and I have to navigate to login. I can just remove it from here now, and if I do the same thing again, suppose 5@gmail.com, password 1234. What happened this time? Invalid hook call. Hooks can only be called inside the body of function. This could happen. Function of the body. Use navigate. What is the problem? React hooks or use navigate is called in a function signed up that is neither a React component nor. Okay, can I keep it at the top? Okay, right now it's better. So it should work fine. Use navigate may be used in the context of router component. Okay. The problem I'm facing is that this auth context provider sign up. Whenever I sign up, I just navigate the user. If that is navigate. Okay. Oh, React router. Okay, this is the thing. You can actually get the user navigate and something like that. Nav link use navigate is here. You have to just simply get it from the React, create it, and then use it somewhere. Navigate to dashboard. Okay. What is the problem in here? Navigating it to the login page. If that is success. Okay. Uncaught user navigate may be used in the context of router component. The above here occurred in the auth context provider component. Consider adding error boundary to your. Okay. Use navigate maybe. This is the thing that I'm getting. Instead of using this thing in here, I'm just gonna remove it. That means if I use it in here, it's not gonna work. That simply means let's go to the sign up page this time, and here sign up data, and once this gets done, then navigate. So const navigate is equal to use navigate. This is how I'll be going ahead, and this navigate is going to be using here. I hope I will not get any error. And slash login page. Will this be okay? pops up. Just click on this one. Example @gmail.com. Password. Yeah, it is working. Sign up successfully, then you can just simply log in from here. Example@gmail.com. Done. Well, here we are. This data fetched successfully. I had to remove it unnecessarily. It's just causing lots of notifications pops up. Where can I find that? Here it is. And then fetch to do's, and this particular thing failed. I don't have to get it. If there is any error, I need it. If there is no error, I don't need it. Unnecessary, because I will get the data automatically by the way. So it's actually gonna be like this. Let's make it false. So if that's not success in that case. So this time log out, log in, 1@gmail.com. Password 164. Here we are, logged in successfully. And then if I create the to-do, okay, let's make it like this. To-do created successfully. I can edit that. Okay, edited one. That's it. Save it. Edited description. Save it. Okay. Save it. So this thing is also done. To do successfully. Profile dark mode. Educate. Show all completed, uncompleted. Create to do. Done. To do's profile. Alright, everything's done right now. I don't really need to worry about anything at all. Okay. Oh my god. 17. Okay, the whole project is ready. The next thing that's gonna come is to simply deploying it online, so that at least with the help of a link we can just simply go through the project. So it's gonna be the next step that I will be working on. And once this is done, there are two projects that I need to just simply host online. Once it's done, then I will be moving ahead and learning something new altogether. For now, let's simply call it a day, especially this particular thing. This is almost done right now. I don't really need to worry about anything else. And the last thing that is remaining, that is hosting it online. So I will be getting that done in the next live itself. So just after half an hour or something, I'll be back. It's already been more than 4 hours or something. So I need around half an hour, okay, to just have food and all. And once I'm done with that, I'll be right back. So bye bye for now. After half an hour, I'll be meeting you. So ultimately it's 18. So by 45 or something, maybe by 10:50 or something, I'll be back. Okay, then take care. Have a great